You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez. The 2-2. Sandoval. In territory. Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside corner. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant, the Cubs. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all.
The game right now is at the plate. High fly ball in the right field. She is gone. In a year has been so improbable, the impossible has happened.
Armchair. It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
I've been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/our stories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I might audible. How audible I'll use.
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Do it! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check, hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Time out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball pumps, goes, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janice, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
I think my jersey was one of the top-selling jerseys around the world. It was like Kobe, LeBron, and then I was right behind them, and I didn't make a dollar from it. But nor did I want to, because I knew going into college what it was all about. I knew going to my dream school, where I wanted to go, the passion for it. And if I could support my team, support my college, support my university, that's what it's all about. But now we're changing it from us, from we, from my university, from being an alumni where I care, which makes college football and college sports special, to then, okay, it's not about us, it's not about we, it's just about me. And yes, I know we live in a selfish culture where it's all about us, but we're just adding and piling it onto that, where it changes what's special about college football. We turn it into the NFL, where who has the most money, that's where you go. That's why people are more passionate about college sports than they are about NFL. That's why the stadiums are bigger in college than they are in the NFL, because it's about your team, it's about your university, it's about where my family wanted to go. And you're taking that away so that young kids can earn $1. And that's just not where I feel like college football needs to go.
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here! Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Ludo Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with your best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball pumps throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janice does not stop it! Oh, please!
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ran the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered steer came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, that Casey's visage shone, but still the rising tumult bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the done sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched and linked. pounds full violence is bad upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball. Now he lets it go. Now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
There's something kind of huge, a lot of curious in the players.
Let's on the run. The team of the
There's another peaceful world that was created. Floating pastures and meadows. There's grass. There's outdoors. There's everything that people thought was American. The feel of that American getting forward. It's the wonder of the future that huge open space where we play other boys' games.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2 left. Swung right, swung right there. Here comes Brady. Here's the front of the plate.
We're down to one strike here. We have the last of the Houston Astros years. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on. Now it's over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country. Pop that top. What Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Good afternoon, Braves Country Baseball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, boys and girls. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and we are live. The scene is Cincinnati, Ohio at Great American Ballpark. The Atlanta Braves, Cincinnati Reds, Game 2 of a 3-game series. Special pop-up broadcast. Appreciate you spending your Saturday afternoon with us. And we're about to get underway as we're awaiting first pitch. It will be Spencer Strider of the Atlanta Braves, 3-2, with a 3.02 ERA and a 108 WHIP, 79 strikeouts and 22 walks over 53 and 2/3 innings, versus Tyler Mahle, who is has a 4.53 ERA and a 3-6 record in 2022. Spencer Strider, his last time out, he spun 6 scoreless innings against the Los Angeles Dodgers, 7 strikeouts, and got the quality start as he gave up no earned runs. Did not get the win, as that was the game where the bullpen blew it in the 9th, and Atlanta failed to come back and win in extra innings. So he'll try to get out there and get back to his winning ways. We've got Ronald Acuna Jr. back in the lineup today, as he is going to be playing right field. Ozuna is going to be the designated hitter, with Adam Duvall sliding over to left. So here is your lineup for the Atlanta Braves today. It'll be Acuna leading off, batting .288 on the year and playing right field. Batting second, Dansby Swanson, and playing short, your third batter in the order, Matt Olson, playing first base. Austin Riley batting cleanup, and he will be at the hot corner. Ozuna, the designated hitter, batting fifth. Batting sixth is the catcher, William Contreras. Travis d'Arnaud with the day off. Adam Duvall batting seventh and playing left field. Arcia is batting eighth and playing second base. And Michael Harris II, the June National League Rookie of the Month, will be batting ninth, batting .316. Braves are wearing their gray top to bottom road uniforms with the red Atlanta across the chest, underlined by the red tomahawk, all outlined in navy, and the red stripe down the pants. The Cincinnati Reds, they're in their home red top uniforms, white pants with reds across the chest, all in white letters. So we're getting ready for first pitch any moment here, and it's a beautiful day in Cincinnati. The Braves come into play 3.5 behind the New York Mets, who are about to start their game as well. And we're ready for Braves country baseball. The first pitch is swung on and fouled back. 92-mile-an-hour fastball by Tyler Mahle. It's 0-1. Braves 3.5 back in the National League East. They gained a game over San Diego. So the Padres are still in the first wild card, but the Braves now just a half game back as the second team in the wild card. The 0-1 pitch from Mahle is swung on and grounded over to short. Quick with it is Farmer. He'll flip it over to first, and there's one away. Braves kept 4 in front of Philly as they beat St. Louis last night. So St. Louis, the number 3 team in the wild card, Braves now have a 2.5 game cushion on them. And they also gained a game on the San Francisco Giants. They are 4th in the wild card at 3.5 back. Braves just 4 back in the National League of the best record in baseball, behind the Los Angeles Dodgers. Of course, they would have to win that outright. So you almost have to look at it as 5 back, as the Dodgers took the season series. First pitch on the way to Dansby Swanson is low below the knees. 92-mile-an-hour fastball taken all the way, and it's 1-0. Mets are hosting the Rangers today. We'll keep you updated on that. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled down the right field line, well out of play, and it evens the count at 1-1. Philadelphia Phillies, they are playing the St. Louis Cardinals again. We'll get you updated on that here in a moment as they are getting going. Mahle gets a new ball, and we're ready for the next pitch. And Dansby swings and just gets contact, fouls it down the third base line. It's 1-2. Braves nothing, Reds nothing. We're just getting going here. Pull up an armchair and grab you a cold one. Braves country baseball, game 2 of a 3-game series. The Braves took it last night, 9-1. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and fouled straight back. Dansby staying alive, keeping the count at 1-2. Tyler Mahle looks into the hind catcher, who's Papierski again, and the 1-2 pitch is in the dirt. Evens up the count at 2-2. Dodgers and Padres are back at it tonight. That is your national game of the week on Fox. That game starts around 7:15, 7:30. You also have Cubs and Red Sox this evening on Fox. 2-2 pitch, and Dansby just keeps it alive. An even count of 2-2. Doesn't appear to be a cloud in the sky in Cincinnati, Ohio. A beautiful day. Decent turnout in the ballpark. You got to figure a lot of fans are on the move or grilling out on July 2nd. The 2-2 pitch is rifled into left field. That was a one-hopper that scalded the shortstop. Farmer, he tried to backhand it. That was on a wing and a prayer. It one-hopped over his glove and into the outfield, and the Braves have one on with one away. Ball came off the bat at 104 miles an hour, an absolute rocket. That's one of those ones for Farmer, who was playing back, by the way, where you just close your eyes and hope for the best. So Dansby Swanson gets a 1-out single. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. The big left-hander batting .252 on the year. Matt Olson, righty-lefty matchup. He shows bunt. He gets it down. And I don't know about that. It's a tailor-made 1-4-3 double play. Matt Olson drops a bunt, and it was a comebacker right to the mound, and that'll end the inning. Matt Olson not happy with himself. I think he was trying to catch them napping and drop it down the third base side. So that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning. Braves and Reds are scoreless.
Will you share this toothbrush holder with me?
I would love to.
Did we really need to be here for this?
Call me crazy, but I found it moving.
Does Dale Murphy belong in the Hall of Fame? He led the National League in games, at-bats, runs, hits, extra base hits, RBIs, runs created, total bases, and plate appearances in the 1980s. He went to 7 All-Star games and won 5 Gold Gloves in a row. He also won 4 Silver Slugger Awards in his career. He led the National League in home runs twice, RBIs twice, slugging percentage twice, and OPS once. Only Mike Schmidt hit more home runs between 1980 and 1987. Only Ricky Henderson scored more runs. Only Schmidt and George Brett had a better slugging percentage. Only Schmidt, Brett, and Eddie Murray had a better OPS plus. The only other back-to-back MVP winner outside of Cooperstown is Roger Maris.
To boost their gate receipts, the owners decided that the 1919 World Series would be a best-of-9 game contest. The first game was held in Cincinnati. Eddie Cicotti, ordinarily a master of control, hit the first batter in the back. Then he threw wild, bobbled a grounder, ignored his catcher's signal. Swede Risberg ruined an easy double play by failing to step on the bag. Joe Jackson threw wide from the outfield and seemed to slow down to miss balls near him. Cincinnati won 9-1.
This contest between the Reds and the White Sox is something that is concentrating the nation's attention and its faith. It was visible from the very first pitch, the first game, when the signal was put in, and Eddie Cicotte hit the first batter, and that was the signal to the gamblers that the fix had worked. The only thing the gamblers did wrong with that series from their own perspective is that they made the mistake of letting the Reds win the first game because that drove the odds down. And if the Black Sox had won the first game, Rothstein and his cohort would have made a hell of a lot more money.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves and Reds are scoreless as Matt Olson bunted into a double play. It was a comeback. The Reds were in a shift, and he was trying to get the ball down the first base line, or third base line, excuse me. Instead, it came right back to the pitcher. First pitch is on the way to Jonathan India. It swung on for a strike. It's 0-1. India batting .225 on the year, 589 OPS, 2 home runs, and 9 RBI on the season. Does have a stolen base. Spencer Strider, opponents are batting just 187 against him this year. The 0-2 from Strider is at the knees, 100 miles an hour. I guess that was too fast for the umpire to see because it was right there on the knees at over the plate, but it's 1-2. Contreras did not do a very good job of framing that one. The 1-2 pitch is outside, evens the count up at 2-2. Spencer Strider turns and deals and swung on. The slider is grounded over to third base, over to Austin Riley. He will fire it across the diamond for the first out, 1 away in the bottom of the first. You got a bright sun in Cincinnati today, so that could be an issue if any kind of high pop-ups. St. Louis, by the way, has jumped all over the Philadelphia Phillies early on. It's top of the fourth, and they have already scored 4 runs. It's 4-0 Cardinals. First pitch on the way to Brandon Drury, and he pops it out of play. 98-mile-an-hour fastball that just saw it off into the stands, and it's 0-1. Make that 5-0. The Cardinals have hit another home run. Either way, the Braves would benefit from whoever loses that game. The 0-1 pitch to Drury is in the dirt. 89-mile-an-hour slider missed way outside the zone. It's 1-1. I'd say the biggest thing the Braves would be rooting for in that series is for the Cardinals bullpen to get worn out. Braves take on the Cardinals starting Monday in Atlanta. It's a 4-game series, so you'd like to see them worn out. The 1-1 pitch as Strider kicks and deals, and a nice slider drops off the table, and it's 1-2. Standing on deck is Tommy Pham. It's India, Drury, Pham, Votto, Farmer, Moustakas, Almora, Senzel, Papierski in the Reds batting order. The 1-2 pitch is a 100-mile-an-hour fastball just underneath the hands of Drury and inside. The count is now 2-2. 2-2 pitch from Strider, 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's fouled down the right field line, well into the stands. Another souvenir. We'll do it again at 2-2 to Brandon Drury. Drury playing third base today. He was the designated hitter last night. Votto is the designated hitter tonight, with Moustakas playing first. The 2-2 pitch just gets a piece of that and bangs it into the Braves third base dugout. We'll do it one more time at 2-2. Solano, the third baseman from last night, getting the day off. If you missed the news earlier, remember Touki Toussaint? He was DFA'd today. 2-2 pitches swung on and missed, strike 3, slider in the dirt. Contreras hopped up and tags Drury on the leg to keep him from running towards first, and there's 2 away. Touki Toussaint was designated for assignment as he was taken off the 40-man roster, making room for Jay Jackson. who is beginning a rehab assignment in Gwinnett. First pitch on the way to Pham is a 99-mile-an-hour fastball outside. It's 1-0. Tommy Pham batting .260 on the year. 11 home runs, swings at the 1-0 pitch, and it's way down low. Evens the count up at 1-1. Braves nothing, Reds nothing. We're just getting started here in the bottom of the first. The 1-1 pitch misses over the plate, but well below the knees. It's 2-1 to Tommy Pham. Pham .260 on the year. 11 home runs and 34 RBI. The 99-mile-an-hour fastball is, they said he did go around. It was up around the letters. But he check swing through it, and it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch to Tommy Pham is a 100-mile-an-hour fastball just above the zone. Good eye by Pham this time. Full count to the number 3 hitter in the Cincinnati batting order. Three-two pitch from Strider is hammered foul and out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. Strider already up to 18 pitches. Happy Independence Day weekend all throughout these great United States. It's also Happy Wildland Firefighter Day. The 3-2 pitch, 100-mile-an-hour fastball, just got a piece of it to stay alive. So it's 3-2 with 2 away. Tommy Pham is going to force a 20th pitch in this inning. Here's the pitch in, swung on and missed, strike 3, slider just below the hands and over the knees, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down, though Strider had to labor a little bit. We'll head to the top of the second inning. Riley, Ozuna, and Contreras on the way.
Hi, my name's Mike, and if you're sitting there watching this tape smoking your cigarette, well, hit the fast forward button because I don't smoke and I don't like people who do smoke.
I'm not afraid to get sand on my tuxedo if you're not afraid to let the wind mess your hair up a little bit when I take the top down. I'm an executive by day and a wild man by night.
And I do consider myself a refined valley dude.
Armchair.
First inning, I called him Jackie. So let me give you a little context of that. 2019, he came out with an interview, said that he's a new Jackie Robinson of baseball. He's going to bring back fun for the game, right? And 2019, when I played for Atlanta, we actually joked about that on the game. I don't know what's changed from, and I've said it to him in years past, not in any manner, than just joking around for the fact that he called himself Jackie Robinson.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Cincinnati took the 4th game 2-0 behind the superb pitching of Jimmy Ring. Eddie Cicotti had pitched well for the Sox, but once again, he made several devastating errors in the field.
There is no alibi for Cicotti. He pitched a great game, a determined game, and one that would have won 9 times out of 10. But he brought the defeat crashing down upon his own head by trying to do all the defensive work. He made the wild throw that gave the Reds their opening, the only real one they had. And he followed that up by grabbing a ball thrown from the outfield and deflecting it past the catcher. A high fly to left, blown by the wind over the head of Jackson, who was playing close in, fouled, and Chicago was beaten.
3 White Sox, Felsch, Gandil, and Shoeless Joe, all of them conspirators, had managed hits that afternoon. Only at bat did Jackson evidently forget the script. He would bat .375 in the series.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta and Cincinnati tied up at 0 apiece. As we begin the top of the second, Mail throws the first pitch over for a strike. It's 0-1. Austin Riley, the cleanup hitter today, batting .260 with 19 home runs, including 1 last night, 46 RBI. He got 2 of them yesterday. The 0-1 pitch He bangs that foul into the dirt, and it's quickly 0-2. Braves chasing the Mets. The Mets are already out to a 2-0 lead on Texas. They were facing Martin Perez. You kind of liked your chances there, but he's already given up 2 runs, and he's still in a world of hurt. The 0-2 pitch is outside, taken for a ball to Riley. It's 1-2. Keep you updated on that as St. Louis continues to handle the Phillies 5-0 in the second. The 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled back against the screen. Riley about had that timed up perfectly, just missed a long one. And he'll climb back into the batter's box. Down 1-2 strikes to Tyler Mahle. Mahle with a quick first inning. Pitch on the way and slider in the dirt. Good eye by Riley. It's 2-2. Mahle was bailed out by a comebacker bunt that turned into a quick double play, one that Olsen was trying to drop down and beat the shift, if you're just joining us. So you like the idea of what Olsen was attempting. It just didn't work out. The 2-2 pitch is swings and nails it just foul, about 4 or 5 rows over on the first base side. Moustakas gave chase, but had no chance of making a play on that one. Tyler Mahle gets a new ball as fans are still coming into the stadium here in Cincinnati, Ohio. The 2-2 pitch is swung on. It hit high and deep, going back. Austin Riley will take the grand tour. That whopper is out of here. A solo shot with light tower power that went into the upper deck here in the Great American Small Park, and it's 1-0 Atlanta. He tried to climb the ladder on the fastball on Riley, and Riley was sitting dead red, putting Atlanta out to the 1-run lead. Fastball was top of the zone, about letter high, and on the inner cut, Riley must have been sitting on that because he hit that like it was batting practice. That ball was clobbered into the top deck, and it's 1-0. That brings Ozuna to the plate. The 92-mile-an-hour fastball is taken for a strike by Ozuna. It's 0-1. Mahle kicks and deals, slider at the knees, outer edge. Good pitch, and it's quickly 0-2 to Marcel. If you're just joining us, big news for Michael Harris as the 0-2 pitch is in the dirt. Slider that kicked way foul, trying to get Marcel to chase. Will do it again at 1-2. Michael Harris named the Rookie of the Month in the National League. Great honor that I'm sure he is very proud of. He's batting 9th today and playing center. The 1-2 pitch is in the dirt again. Slider, this one was a little closer, but still way in the dirt and off the plate. It evens the count up at 2-2. Got numbers from Eddie Rosario in the minor leagues. If you haven't caught that, as the 2-2 pitch on the way, and Marcel gets a piece of that to knock it foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Braves 1, Reds 0 via the solo shot by Austin Riley. Eddie Rosario is now 6 for 25 in AAA Gwinnett. 2-2 pitch, outside fastball, ball 3. We got a full count to Marcell Ozuna. Rosario batting .240 with a .641 OPS. Of course, he's just starting his rehab assignment. I assume he'll be down there a few weeks. The 3-2 pitch to Marcell is rifled back up the middle. It's an atom ball. at Mail, and Mail did not have time to react. And it's a single for Marcel with nobody out. That ball was a hot shot, went right by Tyler Mail's shoulder. He had no chance to react to that. Reds were playing a pretty honest infield defense. There was a slight pull, but not much of one with 2 strikes. So Marcel gets on base, essentially works as a leadoff single as Riley had already hit the home run. First pitch to Contreras is a slider out of the zone. It's 1-0. William Contreras now batting .264. He's cooled off quite a bit. Still has 9 home runs and 19 RBI. The 1-0 pitch from Mail is down below the knees. It's 2-0. Trip Gibson is your home plate umpire today. And Gibson, his last time out, 98% accuracy rate. Pretty darn good. You don't see that very often. So you expect a pretty good game called today from Tripp. First base umpires Laz Diaz, Chad Fairchild is at second, and last night's home plate umpire Eric Backus is at third. After Mail throws over to first, the 2-0 pitch is a fastball, swung on and missed high in the zone. It's 2-1. Mets have Trevor Williams on the mound, by the way. So he has scuffled a little bit here recently, so maybe Texas can get some runs on him. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Contreras, and he chops it foul. Just got a piece right over the top of that. And an even count at 2-2. Standing on deck is Adam Duvall. Tyler Mail looks in to the catcher. He's now at 28 pitches on the afternoon. Nobody out in the top of the second. And the 2-2 pitch is high, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 3-2. He had a very quick inning in the first. So who knows what it would have turned into if it wasn't for the fortuitous comeback double play. He's now labored here in the second with nobody out. The 3-2 to Contreras is down low, ball 4. Contreras will head down to first. Runners on first and second and nobody out. Reds catcher Papierski's going to head out to talk to Tyler Mail. As Adam Duvall steps up to the plate. Papierski seems to be out there trying to buy some time, and here comes the pitching coach now. Pitching coach is coming out there to talk to him. As he did take his time getting out there. He had a couple of quick words of advice, and now he's going to head back to the dugout. Adam Duvall batting .205, 10 home runs, 32 RBI, a 646 OPS. Adam digs in from the right side of the plate. It's a righty-righty matchup, Mail versus Duvall. Mail is set to deliver. Here's the first pitch. It's inside, and that gets a piece of Duvall. Gets him right in the arm. See if I believe Duvall's okay. He's kind of wincing. I thought it hit him in the arm, but he's looking at his wrist now, so maybe that got him a little higher than I realized. Oh, it did. He hit him right in the hand. I thought it got him in the upper part of the arm, but he moved out of the way and it got him right there on that left knuckle. Ow, you know that hurts. He's got a batting glove on, but that doesn't do a whole heck of a lot of good. Really surprised more of these batting gloves that these guys use don't have more of a padding on them. So he appears to be okay, and the bases are loaded with nobody out, and Orlando Arcia, batting .275, is coming to the plate. Mayo gets ready for the first pitch, and it's down low, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Sure, the only thing going on in the dugout right now in Atlanta is Acuna looking around at everybody saying, well, at least it wasn't me this time. Updated in New York, the 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed, 94 miles an hour, blown right by past RC. It's 1-1. The Texas Rangers have put a 3 spot up in the top of the second inning. It's 3-2 Texas. All right, Rangers. So a 1-1 pitch to Orlando Arcia, and on the way outside, slider misses. It's 2-1. Arcia with 3 home runs on the year, 16 RBI, a 745 OPS. He's played admirably, but I still feel like Atlanta will try to make some kind of a minor move for an infielder at the All-Star break. The 2-1 pitch misses low and outside. It's 3-1. You definitely want to get some production, because after the All-Star break, you'll still probably have a week or two at least without Ozzy Albies. He could be back in mid-August. The 3-1 pitch from Mayo on the way, and fastball outside. Did he go around? Oh, first base umpire rings him up and calls it a strike. It's 3-2. And during that, Adam Duvall started trotting down to second, and he gets picked off at first. So awful base running by Adam Duvall. He thought that Arcia had walked. And here's the thing that I don't like about this. It took a while for Trip Gibson to ask for an appeal. During that appeal, Duvall was jogging down to second. They should have called the play dead. Bad umpiring. So now you got runners on second and third with 1 away. A 3-2 pitch to Orlando Arcia after terrible umpiring. Although Duvall probably should have been a little more heads up on the base running, it was still a bad job by the umpiring crew. I'm sure they'll hear about that from their higher ups, not taking control of the game and the action on the pass. 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed, and Orlando Arcia is down on strikes, and the Braves miss an opportunity there. And now there's runners on second and third with 2 away, but Michael Harris is coming to the dish. Michael Harris batting .316 on his young rookie season, 4 home runs, 17 RBI. He digs in, lefty-righty matchup. The first pitch is a fastball outside, taken wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Got to figure if there's any way the umpires have owed the Braves one there, because the 1-0 pitch to Harris is a good pitch on the outer edge right there at the knees. It's evens the count at 1-1. I know in the back of one of their minds they're going to say, well, Duvall shouldn't have won until he knew, but they took so long to appeal it. That was the thing. The 1-1 pitch to Harris is swung on and missed. Fastball about letter high and over the plate. It's 1-2. The Braves don't score here after having bases loaded, nobody out. That could come back to haunt them. They did get us a run at the beginning of the inning with an Austin Riley home run. So Tyler Mahle looks in. The 1-2 pitch to Harris is the fastball high, and catcher has to jump up to keep that ball from going to the backstop. Evens the count at 2-2. So deuces are wild here. It's a 2-2 count to Michael Harris. 2 on, 2 out, top of the second inning. Not a cloud in the sky in the Great American Ballpark. Mahle looks in. He's about to fire his 42nd pitch of the game, and we're just in the second inning. Wind up in delivery and swung on and missed. Strike 3, 96 miles an hour. Could not catch up, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Braves add a run onto the board via the Austin Riley home run bomb. It's 1-0 Atlanta.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Slide here is your ex. But if that's the call, Mike, Will, and Sam all have to know they're shifting. Open palms of post, thumbs ups across her, thumbs downs and out. Trevor, why don't you get up here and draw that for us?
Playing in the NFL is hard, but playing
Armchair.
fantasy football is easy.
Fantasy football time. It's fantasy football time.
You go 14 times and only win one time. It leaves a little sting. But I've said this. I know it's going to sound weird, but I've said this. If I had to go back to the future and know what the results were going to be and trade with the Marlins, who won twice and only went twice, I wouldn't do it. At the 14 times, still thinking that maybe fate might change. Going 14 years in a row is pretty incredible.
How about that?
It is played everywhere, in parks and playgrounds and prison yards, in back alleys and farmers' fields, by small boys and old men, raw amateurs and millionaire professionals. It is a leisurely game that demands blinding speed. The only game in which the defense has the ball. It follows the seasons, beginning each year with the fond expectancy of springtime and ending with the hard facts of autumn. Americans have played baseball for more than 200 years. While they conquered a continent, warred with one another and with enemies abroad, struggled over labor and civil rights and the meaning of freedom.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee bringing you the action here. Special pop-up broadcast. Appreciate you spending your Saturday afternoon with us. We're normally here Tuesdays and Friday nights all throughout the season. This Tuesday, we will have the St. Louis Cardinal Atlanta Braves game starting at 7:20 Eastern. Spencer Strider will go back to work. He had a clean first inning, but threw 20 pitches. And the first pitch on the way from Strider to Joey Votto is a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. Votto batting .220 on the year. Six home runs. The 0-1 pitch is swung over the top and missed. It's 0-2. He has 25 RBI and a 726 OPS. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Strike 3. Strider looked like he took a little bit off of that. Might have been his changeup. Still gets up there at 91 miles an hour at the top of the zone. And there's one away in the bottom of the second. Spencer Strider, who averages up there in the high 90s to triple digits. A 91-mile-an-hour changeup. How about that from a starter? First pitch on the way to Farmer is a slider that misses just below the knees. It's 1-0. Braves 1, Reds nothing. If you're just joining us, Austin Riley hit a 1-run bomb, but some bad luck for the Braves can have this score much higher. The 2-0 pitch, 100 miles an hour inside. Did that get him? No. Fouls it off his bat. That ball came so close into Farmer, it looked like it might have got him, but it hit the wood. It might have hit the handle. So it's 2-1 to Farmer. Checking the replay, it looked like it hit the middle of the handle. I thought it might have got the knob. 2-1 pitch. 100 miles an hour outside, ball 3. It's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch is in the dirt, ball 4, and Spencer Strider, who's done better of late, walks the second batter of the second inning. It's the one thing that Strider has said he would like to focus on and cut down is the walks. And of course that runs up your pitch count, especially when you're a strikeout pitcher. That brings Mike Moustakas to the plate. Moustakas, the first baseman, batting from the left side, takes the first pitch, slider on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Braves are in a shift against Moustakas. Riley playing more of a shortstop position as the rest of the infield slides over. The 99-mile-an-hour fastball is high and taken for a ball on the outer edge. It's 1-1. Moustakas 222 on the year. It's 3 home runs, 16 RBI. 98-mile-an-hour fastball swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Appreciate y'all stopping in here on this Saturday afternoon. Hello to those who have chimed in already. Gabe and James and D. Good to see you. Here's the 1-2 pitch in. Swung on 100 miles an hour at the top of the zone. Moustakas could not lay off of it, and it's out number 2. The umpire motioned like he might have gotten a small piece of it, but regardless, Contreras held on to the ball. So a foul tip strikeout brings the right fielder Almora to the plate, and he swings at the first pitch, 99-mile-an-hour fastball that's skied high, but underneath it is Michael Harrison. That'll end the inning. So the Reds get a runner on, but fail to score. The Braves, top of the order, Acuna and Swanson on the way.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Reggie Gillespie dives into the end zone. The winning points for North Carolina State. And the teams come together in the end zone, pushing, shoving between the pack and the heels as Gillespie has scored the winning points, his 5th rushing TD. But these teams need to be separated. The emotion boils over on the last play of the game as Gillespie goes to the end zone. And it's a sea of Carolina blue and State red.
And Carruthers gets into it, and they've doused him, and now we've got a big brawl out on the field. Maury would have been the 200th victory for Bobby Bowden. Look at this. That's an ugly mess down there. This is ugly. Trying to get it cleared up down there, although there's still some bodies flying around.
ACC football, backyard brawls all year long.
Let
pick, 6 rounds. TJ Hoshimazode. Yes, lock it up.
Who? What?
TJ, how's the vanilla? All right. TJ, who's your mama?
Fantasy Rule 17. Know how to pronounce your draft picks.
You mean TJ Hushmanzada from the Bengals?
Put him on the board. Hoshimazole. Got it. Championship.
Fantasy football time. It's fantasy football time.
This is Jim Rome. Join me in the jungle for your phone calls and the biggest names in sports. Stop by weekdays, noon until 3 Eastern, 9 to noon Pacific.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads it 1-0 as we head to the top of the third inning, the top of the order. Coming back up, Acuna, Swanson, and Olson. Ronald Acuna Jr. steps in 0 for 1 on the day. In the first pitch, he hits it over to the right side. A diving catch by Moustakas will put him away for out number 1. Kind of a blooper. It was a fister that kind of a dying quail just past the first base bag. Moustakas is not the most athletic first baseman in baseball, but just close enough to make that play. If he was a step more to his right, that could have been possibly 2 bases down the line as slow as it was hit. So a good play by Moustakas brings Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby just missed a cycle last night, takes the first pitch for a strike right across the belt, and it's 0-1. Dansby got a single to start the game off. It was doubled up to end that inning. 0-1 pitch outside for a strike. Dansby does not like it. It's 0-2. Tyler Mahle looking for a quick inning, 46th pitch of the day, and Slider just got a piece of it. Knocks it foul down the first baseline towards the dugout. We'll do it again at 0-2. Dansby Swanson, who will be a free agent at season end, is really putting together one heck of a season. 294 batting average with 14 home runs, 46 RBI, and an 869 OPS, 11 stolen bases. The 0-2 pitch is a fastball outside. Good eye by Lieutenant Dan. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch from Tyler Mahle, swung on and missed, strike 3, 96 miles an hour on the black. And there's 2 away. Mahle's been averaging around 94, so he stepped that up just a little bit more oomph to try to get Dansby out, and he got it. 2 away for Matt Olson, who steps in. Matt Olson, 0 for 1 on the day, knocked into a double play, tried to catch the Reds defense napping and lay down a bunt, and it backfired on him. The first pitch to Olson is a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. What you really hate about that is it may deter him from trying that again. It wasn't a terrible idea. That ball gets down the third base line. He and Dansby are going to be standing on first and second bare minimum. The 0-1 pitch swung on, miss, and it's 0-2. Tyler Mahle pumping the fastball by Olson. 0-2 delivery from Mahle to Olson is fastball inside, 95 miles an hour. Might have got a button there. It's 1-2. Braves 1, Reds nothing. Top of the third inning, Braves trailed the Mets by just 3.5 games, and the Mets are trailing Texas. So Atlanta with a possible chance to make up ground. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, slider, inner half, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. The Braves 3 up, 3 down. Senzel, Papirski, and India coming to the plate for Cincinnati.
You're a cop, huh? No, what I am, Sonny, is about 50 pounds heavier and one hell of a lot meaner, so you better straighten up your act. I don't think I like it.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Fatigue makes cowards of us all. You can't play fatigued. Therefore, it's up to you to be in prime physical condition. I can't put you in physical condition. I can start you. You've got to keep yourself in prime physical condition because a fatigued player is a coward. He can't go 100%.
You've got the winning run on second base. You've got 3 very good outfielders ready to deploy their arms, a very good base runner in Dansby Swanson, one of the best closers to ever do it in the postseason on the hill, and Eddie Rosario, who is 3 for 4. He stands at the plate, and you can't pitch around him because Freddie Freeman, though he's been a little cold, stands on deck. So let's do it. Here's the first pitch from Jansen. He does that little shimmy on the mound, winds up, and the first pitch is swung on, and it is rifle neck up the middle. It's going to score. It's going to, Dansby Swanson's going to come around. It came off the glove. The Braves win. The Braves win. The Braves win.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, it makes you me. I'm 81, but I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any man. It brings you back.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball as the Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0, and we've got some news here to report as Adam Duvall has left the game. Guess he tried to give it a go, and that hand's bothering him. So Guillermo Heredia is going to take over in left field. So we hope Duvall is okay. Fastball that hit his knuckle. Hopefully it's just bruised and he'll be back in a day or two. First pitch on the way to Senzel misses wide high first. And no, they're going to call it a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch by Strider, 100-mile-an-hour fastball, misses high in the zone. It's 1-1. When you first see Heredia heading out to the outfield, the 1-1 pitch, slider top of the zone, called for a strike. Senzel doesn't like it, thought it was high. It's 1-2. You first see Heredia heading out to the field. The first thing that went through my mind, the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Yak 'em, go sit down and grab the pine. There's one away. First thing that goes through your mind is, oh my word, Acuna's hurt again. Not that you want anyone hurt, but Acuna's been in and out of the lineup so much. There was that gasp in the break that you hoped that there was nothing wrong with Acuna, but Duvall is out of the game. First pitch from Strider to the number 9 hitter, Papirski, is a letter high 100-mile-an-hour strike. It's 0-1. Michael Papirski is batting 167 on the year, takes the 0-1 pitch high and outside, evens the count up at 1-1. It was 1 year ago today, 1-1 pitch, nice slider on the inner half, froze the hind catcher, and it's 1-2. You remember the Braves playing the Marlins, and the Marlins' Pablo Lopez hit Acuna on the first pitch of the game. 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. It evens the count at 2-2. Pablo Lopez hit Acuna on the first pitch. And on that pitch, he was ejected because Acuna had been hit so much by the Marlins. The 2-2 pitch is swung on, just got a piece of that to stay alive. It's 2-2. Acuna would come around to score. That became the first time to record, the only time in Major League Baseball where a pitcher has thrown one pitch and taken the loss. That was 1 year ago today. The 2-2 pitch is in the dirt, swung on and missed. Strike three. He went fishing for the inner half slider, and there's 2 away. Real quick to take a look at that MLB scoreboard. The St. Louis Cardinals lead Philly. It's now 5-2, top of the third. And the Mets trail the Texas Rangers 4-2. That game's in the third. First pitch on the way to India is a slider at the knees. It's 0-1. Oh, 0-1 pitch from Strider. Slider misses low, but they said he went around. It's 0-2. Braves have had a couple of bad breaks in this game. First of all, the Matt Olson comebacker was trying to drop a bunt, catch the defense snapping, and turn it into a quick double play. And then Contreras, on a pitch that was out of the zone, they appealed down to first for the check swing to keep that bat alive. The 0-2 pitch is swung on 102 miles an hour, fouled back against the screen. We'll do it again at 0-2. Because they took so long to appeal, Duvall, who was on first after getting hit in the hand, was jogging down to second. By the time he realizes the 0-2 pitch is hit on the ground to Dansby, and it's going to be a 6-3 put out to end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down, another clean inning by Spencer Strider. Atlanta leads at 1-0. We head to the fourth.
Make sure to listen to the armchair quarterbacks. The armchair quarterbacks are good enough for us down here in the bayou. Go Tigers and the armchair quarterbacks.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Reggie Gillespie dives into the end zone. The winning points for North Carolina State. And the teams come together in the end zone, pushing, shoving between the pack and the heels as Gillespie has scored the winning points. His 5th rushing TD, but these teams need to be separated. The emotion boils over on the last play of the game as Gillespie goes to the end zone. And it's a sea of Carolina blue and state red.
And Carruthers gets into it, and they've doused him, and now we've got a big brawl out on the field. Marring would have been the 200th victory for Bobby Bodman. Look at this. That's an ugly mess down there. This is ugly. Starting to get it cleared up down there, although there's still some bodies flying around.
ACC football, backyard brawls all year long. Been chomping at the bit ever since I've saw this at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Like, what am I looking at? This dude's wearing a sports bra. No one else wants to talk about that. Like the announcers didn't bring it up or nothing. They say, that's a really goal. And they start breaking down the goal. Say, screw the goal. Break down the fact that the dude's wearing a sports bra and then showing it off.
Armchair.
Will happily pay 75 cents to $1.50 to go to the theater. And numbers prefer baseball to theatricals. We must make the games worth witnessing, and there will be no fault found with the price. A good game is worth 50 cents. A poor one is dear at 25. Harry Wright.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead Cincinnati just 1-0 as we head to the top of the fourth inning. Coming to the plate is Austin Riley. And the first pitch to Riley is outside for a ball. Slider missed. It's 1-0. Riley's 1 for 1 with a monstrous home run in the second inning. He turned on an inside fastball. The 1-0 pitch is a slider down low, and he bangs that foul down the third base line, evens the count at 1-1. Can't imagine Riley will see that pitch again. It was an even count at 2-2, and tried to sneak a fastball up in his kitchen. He absolutely hammered it into the upper deck into left field. The 1-1 from Mail is just off the plate, misses for a ball. It's 2-1. Tyler Mail, top of the fourth inning, he's only given up the 1 run. The 56th pitch on the way as he turns and deals, and fastball miss. Outside, it's 3-1. Catcher Papierski paused for a second to throw it back, almost like he thought that was a strike. That pitch was about 3 inches off the plate. Not sure what he was thinking. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Riley, and swung on, just missed the fastball. Had it timed, but it was just underneath it. Fouls it back against the screen. It's a full count now at 3-2. Standing on deck is Marcell Ozuna. The 3-2 pitch to Riley on the way. He kicks and deals, and it's a fastball high up about eye level. And Riley will take his free base with nobody out. Marcell Ozuna will lumber to the plate, batting .226, 14 home runs, 32 RBI. He's got a .683 OPS with a .403 slug. He digs into the plate. The righty-righty matchup as Mail takes a second or so to get set. He gets the sign. They set up inside. Here's the pitch, and swung on and fouled away. It's 0-1. Mets trail the Rangers in the top of the fourth. Mets get Max Scherzer back on Tuesday. We talked about this last night. That sets up for him to pitch Tuesday and Sunday next week, missing Atlanta unless they skip him a day or two. The 0-1 pitch to Ozuna is fisted off the hands and fouled back. It's 0-2. Cincinnati is playing just a slight shift on the infield, not much of one. They're trying to set up for the double play. So the second baseman, Jonathan India, is a few steps to the right of second base. Everyone playing deep. The 0-2 pitch to Ozuna, fastball inside, misses high and below the chin. It's 1-2. Mail's already hit Duvall, and he is out of the game. Almost got Ozuna in that same area. Mail looks in and kicks and deals, swung on and just got a piece of that. It goes foul, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Braves just a half game behind San Diego now in the wild card race for the top of the wild card. If you missed it earlier today, Jonathan Villar is claimed by the Los Angeles Angels. Of course, he was with the Cubs earlier in the year. 1-2 pitch and 95-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back out of play. We'll do it again. It's 1-2. You see this, Michael Vick, the ex-quarterback, he is being sued for $1.2 million in debts that he owes. Texas has hit another home run. It's 5-2 Rangers over the Mets right now. That game is still early on in the fourth. The 1-2 delivery is in the dirt. Ball 2, even count now. That ball was way in the dirt. Almost got away. Good job by Pat Piersky to keep that from getting away. Two count. Here's the pitch. Outside slider misses, and it's now ball 3, 3-2. So you got a full count to Ozuna, who's 1 for 1 on the day. Riley stands at first. There's nobody out. Here's the pitch. Swung on and just got the piece of it, fouls it off out of play over the first base dugout. We'll do it one more time at 3-2. See, last night, Nolan Arenado, in a losing effort, he got his second career cycle. St. Louis third baseman. And Aroldis Chapman has been activated by the New York Yankees, but it's interesting to note he is not going back to the closer role. They have not labeled him, but he's pretty much going to be middle relief until he gets his legs back underneath him. So Mail gets set on the 3-2 count to Ozuna. It's the 67th pitch of the afternoon. The wind up and delivery, swung on and hit high and deep into right field, going back on the warning track. He's got it for out number 1. Almora makes the catch and spins and throws it back into the infield. Riley jogs back to first. There's one away. There was some movement in the National Basketball Association yesterday. Celtics get the point guard that they've been looking for, Jonathan Brogdon, and Rudy Gobert, the infamous microphone toucher. If you remember that back during the pandemic, he was the one that touched all the microphones and got everyone, including the star player for the Utah Jazz, really been out of shape about it. He was traded yesterday to Minnesota. First pitch to Contreras, who stands in, walked the first time up, is a fastball outside. It's 1-0. Braves 1, Reds nothing. 1 on, 1 out. Tyler Mahle looks in, kicks and delivers, and swung on and rifled down the third base line. It takes a bad hop off the third baseman's glove and goes over towards past the dugout up against the wall. Riley is hustling to third. He'll make it in there with these, and Contreras will cruise into second with a 1-out double. That ball was scalded off the bat. Took a couple of hops. The third baseman, Drury, tried to make the diving play or at least knock it down, but when it ricocheted, it took 2 strong hops. I think it might have actually kicked off the back of the bag, the third base bag. Took a funny ricochet off Drury's glove. So runners on second and third with 1 away, and now Guillermo Heredia comes to the plate, and the first pitch is a slider taken low for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves lead at 1-0. Runners on second and third. And 1 away. And the 1-0 pitch misses for a ball. It's 2-0. Standing on deck is Arcia. Guillermo Heredia in because Adam Duvall injured on a pitch that hit him in the hand. He tried to give it a go, but after going back out to the field, they ended up pulling him out of the game. The 2-0 pitch to Heredia swung on and missed. Fastball, top of the zone. It's 2-1. Braves would at least like to get a run here. The Reds, by the way, interesting. They've got the infield in. You never used to see this before. But they put the infield in the 4th inning. The 2-1 pitch is fastball, top of the zone, called for a strike. It's 2-2. Really increased the odds of someone getting a base hit through the infield. Usually, it was just a few years back. If it was just a 1-0 game, you would play back to trade it out for a run to keep out of a big inning, but not anymore. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Doesn't matter if your batter can't make contact, and there's 2 away. You'd wonder if Cincinnati would be doing that if it was a more accomplished batter standing there in the box. If it was a Harris or a Cunha or Dansby, would they have the infield drawn in like that? That brings Orlando Arcia to the plate. Arcia struck out in the controversial 2nd inning. Arcia with a chance to drive in a run again. This time, runners on 2nd and 3rd and 2 away. First pitch to Arcia is a fastball at the top of the zone, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Braves trying to get some breathing room here. They lead at 1-0. They've had ducks on the pond every inning. They've only scored the 1 run. 0-1 pitch to Arcia is in the dirt. Good block by the catcher from keeping it going to the backstop, and it's 1-1. Riley with good enough speed. If that ball got away, I believe he would score. Cincinnati's got a pretty good size area behind home plate, unlike other places like Truist Park where that ball can roll for a minute. The 1-1 delivery is off the plate. Did he go around? And he did not. It's 2-1. First base umpire Laz Diaz really getting a workout today. That's about the 3rd or 4th time they've asked for his assistance. Braves 1, Reds 0. Top of the 4th. The 2-1 pitch to Arcia is fastball high and outside. Ball 3. It's 3-1. Michael Harris II stands on deck. Papierski stood up and did the catcher thing where they stand up and throw it with force back to the pitcher to try to get him to refocus. The 3-1 pitch is off the plate. Ball 4. Arcia flips the bat down, drops his padding, and he'll jog to first. So the bases are loaded with 2 away, and Michael Harris II will come to the plate. Papierski's coming out to talk to Mail. It's a quick powwow just to go over their game plan as Harris steps into the box. You'll have a righty-lefty matchup. It's also worth noting Mail is about to throw his 80th pitch of the afternoon. So they should be into the bullpen sooner than later. Harris is 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout, and the first pitch to Harris is at the knees. Good pitch, looked like the slider, 86 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. Red Stadium looks to be about half full on this Saturday afternoon, the second day of July. The 0-1 pitch is in below the knees. Slider misses way down low. It's 1-1. Standing on deck is Ronald Acuna Jr. So you got to figure Michael Harris will get something to hit here. The 1-1 offering swung on and fouled back out of play. 95 miles an hour fastball goes into the seats. It's 1-2. Mets fans have been all over Eduardo Escobar. He has just hit another home run. It's 2 home runs in as many days. Rangers still lead at 5-3. So Mail is set to deliver the 1-2 pitch to Harris, and fastball high, taken for a ball. It's now 2-2. A 2-2 count to Michael Harris with 2 away. The bases are juiced. Atlanta threatening again, trying to crack onto the board one more time with a 1-0 lead. Like to get some breathing room for Spencer Strider. The 2-2 delivery from Tyler Mahle. He kicks and deals, and it's low ball 3, full count 3-2 with the bases loaded and 2 away. All the Ducks will be running on the pond. The Tyler Mahle's going to have to come into Harris. Going to have to challenge him. You don't want to walk with the bases loaded, especially with Acuna standing on deck. So Harris gets ready for the 3-2 offering. The 85th pitch on the way. Inside, ball 4. It's a 6-pitch walk. And that'll bring a run in. The Braves lead it 2-0. Very surprised by that. Tyler Mahle did not give in. He threw a slider trying to get him to chase. Maybe he was trying to hit that at the bottom of the zone, but it missed. Michael Harris collects an RBI. The Braves lead it 2-0, and here comes Acuna. Acuna, who is 0 for 2 on the day, ground out and a line out. See the chop going in Cincinnati. First pitch to Acuna is inside, goes around for a strike. It's 0-1. 94-mile-an-hour fastball on the inner part of the plate. Mahle, who's up near 90 pitches already in the top of the 4th. Cincinnati's got to be getting ready to pull the hook. They do have the bullpen working. The 0-1 pitch is misses top of the zone, evens up the count. It's 1-1. It was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball that just missed the top of that zone. So an even count to Acuna. The 1-1 pitch is off the plate and low. Ball 2, it's 2-1. Now he's fallen behind the power hitter. At some point, he's going to have to challenge the batter. You don't want to keep walking batters in. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and grounded over to third, thrown across the diamond to Moustakas. Moustakas gets it out of the dirt, and that's the 3rd out, but not before the Braves put a run on the board and run the starting pitcher Tyler Mahle's pitch count up. It's 2-0 Atlanta.
I'm going to let you guys do what you guys got to do. Don't worry about me. I'm just going to go home.
Make a little macaroni and cheese, seal the window, and turn on the gas.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Yeah, man, I gotta get my money. I'm not playing unless I get mine.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Is that Shakespeare?
Nope, it's Geico.
Yeah. That's Shakespeare from one of his unpublished works. Oh, it be not for awakening. Nay, giveth thou the berries. For 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
No, it's from Geico because they help save people money.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Geico got it from Shakespeare.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
We were playing ball between the lines near Alexandria, Texas, when suddenly there came a scattering fire of which the three outfielders caught the brunt. The center field was hit and was captured. The left and right field managed to get back into our lines. The rebel attack was repelled without serious difficulty, but we had lost not only our center field, but the only baseball in Alexandria, Texas.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 2-0, although it could be a lot more. Atlanta has threatened. Had the bases loaded last inning, can only come away with one. But we'll take the 2-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Bottom of the fourth inning. And Strider, who's had himself quite a rest on the bench, we'll see how sharp he is when he comes back out here as he's getting ready to face Brandon Drury. 47 pitches on the afternoon, and the first pitch is a fastball. Outer edge just missed for a ball. It's 1-0. Brandon Drury's 0 for 1 on the day, batting .270. The 1-0 pitch is 98-mile-an-hour fastball on the inner half. It's 1-1. Drury's 16 RBI, 16 home runs, 40 RBI. The 1-1 pitch, strike on the outside. It's 1-2. Strider working quickly again. Philly has come back to tie it up against the St. Louis Cardinals. It's 5-5 in the fifth. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike three. Fastball, top of the zone, 99, and there's one away. Spencer Strider already with 6 strikeouts. I'm sorry, that's his 7th, with 7 strikeouts on the afternoon. Does have the 1 walk. Here comes Tommy Pham. The first pitch to Pham is fouled off, and it's 0-1. We might be getting what we were looking for. It's 5-5 in Philadelphia. It's going to wear out that St. Louis bullpen. 0-1 pitch on the way to Pham, and he fouls it off again. Another fastball. It's 0-2. Strider kicks and deals. Fastball, misses it. Top of the zone. Strike him out. 101 topping the charts. And there's 2 away. That was an absolute bullet right by Pham. In fact, he looked back. I think he was asking the umpire if that was a ball or a strike, because I don't know if he saw it. That brings Joey Votto to the plate, and the first pitch misses inside, slider low and inside. It's 1-0. Votto's 0 for 1 on the day. He's batting .218 against the Braves this year. The 1-0 pitch, another slider. This one swung on and missed. It's 1-1. Braves playing Votto to pull in the infield. 1-1 pitch. Slider gets into the dirt and to the backstop. Taken by Votto. It's 2-1. Strider takes a second to put his chain inside his shirt, and the 2-1 pitch is a fastball way outside 100 miles an hour. It's now 3-1. Strider in this outing has dropped his ERA below 3. It's now at 2.83 on the year. The 3-1 pitch swung on and missed. Fastball 101, letter high over the plate. Full count now at 3-2. Spencer Strider, one strike away from getting out of this inning, could strike out the side. He's about to throw just his 60th pitch of the afternoon. Here's the 3-2 pitch and swung on and hit high into shallow center field. Dansby Swanson dives and makes the backhanded grab heading towards left. And that'll end the inning. Dansby Swanson had to go quite a ways because of the shift, and he makes an outstanding defensive snag. It's 2-0 Atlanta. We'll head to the top of 5.
Triple decker burn.
Armchair Quarterback Radio, your home for the SEC.
Back third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Gonna throw and a run complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey's got 35, 41. Lindsey, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Lindsey's got.
Second down from the 3. Here comes the pitch. Quick flip. Caught. The official says yes. Oh, boy, is that going to be controversial. Daphne, the freshman. My goodness. The Florida Gators go 91 yards to come from behind and edge the Tennessee Volunteers in an ending that will be talked about for years.
SEC. World air quality is at an all-time low.
But hey, that doesn't mean you can't have a little fun. New from Mattel, it's the greenhouse gas gun. Do you hate the snowman next door? Use the greenhouse gas gun. Want to off an entire room full of tree huggers? Use the greenhouse gas gun. There is simply no end to the amount of fun and respiratory disease you can have with the greenhouse gas gun.
Armchair.
By the end of the Civil War, baseball was the national pastime, North and South, West as well as East. Soldiers took the game home with them, and it grew.
It's our game. That's the chief fact in connection with it. America's game has the snap, go, fling of the American atmosphere. It belongs as much to our institutions, fits into them as significantly as our Constitution's laws, is just as important in the sum total of our historic life. Walt Whitman.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 2-0, and Dansby Swanson comes to the plate. Mail is back out there for inning number 5, and the first pitch is a fastball right across the letters. It's 0-1. Dansby's 1 for 2 on the day. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. It evens up the count at 1-1. If you're just joining us, the great Dansby made one heck of a catch to end the 4th inning. A lot of times when you see that, the great defensive play, and they come up to bat first, usually good things happen. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Dansby, and it's off the plate fastball, and it's now 2-1 to Swanson. Tyler Mahle looks in to get the sign. And he spins, kicks, and deals. And fastball right there fouled off his hands back behind the plate. And it's 2-2. Texas 5, Mets 3. That game's heading to the bottom of the 5th in New York. Braves could gain a game on the Mets and get within 2.5 games of the NL East lead if that were to hold up. And this game would just stay as is. The 2-2 from Mahle is fouled over the first base dugout into the second row. It's 2-2. See, a lot of the teams, the Cardinals are wearing their baby blue throwbacks today in Philadelphia. Remember, Philadelphia did that with the Braves with their baby blues. 2-2 pitches outside, taken for a ball, full count to Dansby. Mahle's had a number of full counts today. I think it's the Braves' turn to play their baby blues. I always call them the Dale Murphy jerseys. Haven't seen those in quite some time. They busted them out about 7 or 8 years ago. Here's the 3-2 pitch and swung on and hit high into left field, but underneath it is the left fielder. Pham, he loses it in the sun and it's going to drop down for a base hit. I mentioned this earlier in the broadcast. That sun's pretty high and that ball was lost in the sun by Tommy Pham. Right at the last second, he put his hand up trying to block the sun. He had shades on, but it didn't do him any good. Kind of alligator armed it. And Dansby stands on first with the leadoff single. I imagine they're going to give him a single on that as he did not touch the ball. They did. The 5th hit allowed by Mahle. It was actually a good job of Pham to keep the ball from getting away from him because that could have rolled backwards, really been trouble. The first pitch to Matt Olson is off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. Yeah, the Cardinals are wearing those baby blues, the ones with the 2 birds on the bat. I think those are some of the sharpest ones in baseball. And the Philadelphia Phillies wore their blues the other night. I like those a lot too. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the outside, called for a strike. Good pitch by Mahle, who's getting up near the century mark. It's 1-1. The 1-1 delivery swung and just got a piece of it. Matt Olson knocks it foul and out of play. It's 1-2. I don't know what everybody else's favorite Braves uniform is, but I would really like to see them wear the old baby blue 1980 Dale Murphy throwbacks. The ones from the 70s, the Hank Aaron ones, those are pretty good too, but I guess I'm just partial to the Dale Murphy ones. 1-2 pitch is fouled off the hands of Olson. We'll do it again at 1-2. I just missed that era. So when people talk about those throwbacks, I didn't really see the Braves wear those unis. By the time I was watching in the early 80s, they were predominantly always wearing the baby blues. And then of course, the whites top to bottom. The 1-2 pitch on the way is fouled off the fists of Olson. We'll do it again at 1-2. Tyler Mahle just threw his 101st pitch of the game. Can't imagine he's got much left in the tank on a hot day here in Cincinnati. Is yet to get an out here in the 5th inning and already at 101. Matt Olson digs in as they set up outside the delivery and gets a piece of it, knocks it towards left field. Pham gives chase and he climbs the wall and grabs it for out number 1. Heck of a catch by Tommy Pham. He had to climb the wall in foul territory. Not much room over there in left field. Put his glove over the wall. Unfortunately for him, the fans did not get in the way. I only see Reds fans over there, so they gave way to him. I'm sure if there was a Braves fan over there, they would have tried to swat that ball and get the souvenir themselves. So that brings Austin Riley to the plate. He's 1 for 1. Riley has walked and hit a monster home run in the second. The first pitch is outside. It's 1-0. Riley gets set for the 1-0 pitch and swung on and hit high and deep into center field, giving chase. Caught at the back of the track. The center fielder, Senzel, had to go a long way. There's 2 outs. That one wasn't too far from leaving the yard. He hit it in probably the deepest part of the ballpark, left center. Senzel had to make a heck of a run. He got the ball back into the infield quickly. Dansby was going halfway in case that ball fell. So that brings Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Ozuna's 1 for 2, hit a single in the second inning. Mayo delivers pitch 105 at the knees, outside, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Hit the scoreboard here in a second throughout the National League and the American League as Mayo steps off the rubber. Looks like Warren is ready in the Reds bullpen. He's just waiting to get the call, the right-hander. The 0-1 pitch, fastball high, evens the count at 1-1. Rays beat the Blue Jays in the first game of a doubleheader, 6-2. They'll be at it again here in about an hour. Yankees 13-4 all over the Guardians in game 1 of their doubleheader. That game was rained out last night. They'll flip it over to first to keep Dansby close on a 1-1 count, 2 away. Orioles 3-1 lead over the Twins. That game is in the bottom of the 8th. White Sox 3-1, bottom 5 over the Giants. That would help out the Braves. 1-1 pitch from Mail is in the dirt. Slider misses. Good job of keeping that in front of him. Dansby stays put. It's 2-1. Marlins 4, Nationals 2. They're heading to the bottom of 5. Pirates 7-2 over the Brewers. They head to inning number 6. The Astros 5-1 over the Angels in the top of the 5th. Mail steps off the rubber again. We get set for the 2-1 delivery, the 108th pitch of the afternoon from Tyler Mail. He looks in, kicks and deals, and fastball roasted, but foul down the left field line. It's 2-2. Royals 3, Tigers 1. Bottom of the 5th. Athletics and Mariners. Oakland leads at 1-0 in the 6th. Rangers 5, Mets 3. That game is in the 6th. The 2-2 pitch on the way off the plate. Dansby's going. He's got second base stolen, and they're going to call him safe. So Dansby gets into scoring position. See if he didn't look like he got a very good jump, but it was kind of a high throw. He definitely beat the throw, and his foot did stay on the bag. Dansby Swanson's 12th stolen base of the year. That throw is just a little lower. They would have had Dansby. So a full count to Ozuna with Dansby now in scoring position as Mail kicks and delivers and swung on and popped up into center field. Senzel's underneath it. He's calling everyone off. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Braves lead it 2-0.
It's not what he said, you ignorant wretch. Spanish is worse than English.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Everybody's driving out there. Nobody's touching. Everybody. Nobody touching.
Welcome to the jungle. Jim Rome on the air, noon to 3 Eastern, only on CBS Sports Radio.
I'm sorry, excuse me 1 second. Hello?
Hi, would you be interested in switching over to TMI long distance service?
Oh, gee, I can't talk right now. Why don't you give me your home number and I'll call you later?
Well, I'm sorry, we're not allowed to do that.
Oh, I guess you don't want people calling you at home.
No.
Well, now you know how I feel.
Harry Wright, a former center fielder for the Knickerbocker Baseball Club, believed there were big profits to be made in baseball. And in 1869, he assembled the very first professional team, Cincinnati Red Stockings. Only one of Wright's Red Stockings actually came from Cincinnati. Most were young New Yorkers, 19 or 20 years old. Wright drilled them in the fundamentals, insisted they be silent and businesslike on the field, and dressed them in knickers to boost their running speed.
Welcome back to Braves baseball as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Spencer Strider, 4 innings pitched, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. And he is set to face the number 5 hitter and Kyle Farmer. And the first pitch is on the way. 98-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back up against the screen. It's 0-1. Strider, 8 strikeouts on the day. The 99-mile-an-hour fastball misses high, evens the count at 1-1. One pitch, 100-mile-an-hour fastball way outside, backhanded by Contreras, and it's now 2-1 to the number 5 hitter. Strider inside, 100-mile-an-hour fastball hits Farmer, and he went down like a cannon. He is down and he is hurt. See if he is going to be okay. He didn't move for a few seconds. He's now up and heading down to first base. Hit him right at the top of the hand, almost right where the wrist is, but it may have missed his wrist. Looking at the replay, I'm not sure. It's right in that wrist area. He might have gotten lucky and that ball hit him in the meaty part of the hand, but it is close. And they're going to send Farmer to the dugout, see if he's done for the day. I think he may be. The trainers want to take a look at him. He's slamming his helmet. So we might be getting a pinch runner. We are getting a pinch runner. Farmer is done for the day. Hopefully that is not a long-term injury. Both him and Duvall have been hit in the hand by errant pitches. Hit him right at the top of the hand. You hate to see anything like that when it's accidental. Now, here's something funny. The Cincinnati manager is out there arguing, wanting Strider tossed from the game, which is ridiculous, considering the fact that his pitching staff has hit the Braves 3 times in this series. He just wants Strider out of the game because no one's been able to hit him. So he's out there throwing a temper tantrum right now, but I seriously doubt that was intentional. He keeps going towards home plate umpire, trying to calm the situation down. First base umpire Laz Diaz keeps getting in between the Cincinnati Reds manager, who is livid. Now one of his coaches is out there trying to calm him down. He is still venting and swinging his hands. David Bell just losing his ever-loving mind, and he has been ejected. He has been ejected. Home plate umpire Tripp Gibson had enough and tossed him. He's finally heading back to the dugout. He believes, like I said, that Strider should be tossed. But my word, they've hit Acuna. They've hit Duvall, and Duvall left the game as well. So that'll bring Mike Moustakas to the plate. Moustakas digs in from the left side and takes the first pitch outside. It's 1-0. I seriously doubt there was ill intent from Strider. If Strider was going to hit somebody, it would have been the very next inning after Duvall. You're not going to wait 2-3 innings afterwards and in the middle of the count. The 1-0 pitch misses outside. It's quickly 2-0. See if Strider can regroup here. And 2-0 pitch is swung on. That ball's hammered down the right field line, but foul and into the seats. Couple of feet to the left, and that would have been trouble. It's 2-1. Braves 2, Reds nothing. Still a long way to go in this one. We're just in the bottom of the 5th inning. Spencer Strider, a 2-1 count with the runner on. He delivers a slider to the plate, swung on and missed. It's 2-2. Slider was in the dirt and on the inner part of the plate. Meanwhile, in Philadelphia, St. Louis has the bases loaded and nobody out. The 2-2 pitch from Strider, swung on and fouled down the left field line. A high heater, just got a piece of it. We'll do it again at 2-2. You do have some games this evening in Major League Baseball. Moustakas steps off the plate, asks for time, wipe the sweat from his brow. Red Sox and Cubs play tonight, and the Padres and Dodgers, that's the Fox National game of the week. And 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Strike three. Moustakas heads to the dugout. There's one away. Moustakas went fishing again at that slider. He's just not picking that up. And he'll head back. Almora will come to the plate. Almora 0 for 1. Matt Reynolds was the first pitch to Almora is in the dirt, and Contreras can't find it. It rolled about maybe 5 feet away from him in front of the batter. Reynolds runs down to second on the play. It goes in off the plate, off his glove. He does not see it. He's looking everywhere. Finally, Strider realized that Contreras doesn't see it. That was just one of those where is it balls. Contreras actually never got to the ball. It was Strider that ran up and got it. Sprinted down the line and got it before he ended up at third. So Strider gets set to deliver the 1-0 pitch to Almora, and it's swung on. Slider hammered down the line. Foul, just foul. It's 1-1. So as I was saying, Matt Reynolds is the runner that came in for Farmer. See if he stays in the game. White Sox lead San Francisco 3-1. The Giants are currently fourth in the National League wildcard race. 3 teams get in this year. 1-1 pitch is a fastball high outside. It's 2-1. Center fielder Nick Senzel stands on deck. Strider looks in, kicks and deals. 98-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back out of play, and evens the count at 2-2. You do have a late night to game tonight in Major League Baseball. Arizona and Colorado, that doesn't get going until 9:10 Eastern. The 2-2 pitch from Strider. Fastball misses outside, ball 3. It's 3-2. Strider working up now to pitch number 76 on the afternoon. He looks over his shoulder, fires and deals, and a slider swung on and missed. Strike 3. Just pulled the string on that one. And Almora couldn't make contact. There's 2 away. That was a teardrop of a slider that was on the outer edge. And Almora tried to make contact, just kind of flailed at it and swung over the top of it. So that brings Senzel to the plate. Nick Senzel's 0 for 1, but he's been busy in the outfield. Struck out in the 3rd inning. Senzel now batting .239 on the year. First pitch is a fastball pumped right by him. It's 0-1. Nick Senzel does have a home run on the season, 12 RBI, 5 stolen bases. Standing on deck is the number 9 hitter, Papirski. The 0-1 pitch from Strider. Fastball fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. Got an 0-2 count, a man on second. Contreras and Strider having a problem deciding on a pitch. Strider looks over his shoulder. He kicks and deals it. It's a slider in the dirt. It's 1-2. They've headed to the 7th inning in Queens. Texas Rangers lead the Mets 5-3. Spencer Strider looks into Contreras as the shadows start to creep in over home plate. The 1-2 pitch, a fastball inside. Did that get him again? It did not. It bends him out of the way. It's 2-2. Strider losing control of that fastball inside. I don't believe any of this is ill intent. That doesn't make the fastballs feel any better when it hits you. The 2-2 pitch from Strider on the way, swung on and hit high and shallow center field. It's going to drop down. A run will score right in front of Michael Harris. Harris was playing extremely deep. And you really got to question the defense by the Braves. He was playing damn near the warning track on the number 8 hitter of the Cincinnati Reds. He had a long way to go, had no chance. And Senzel's pumping up his bench. It's 2-1 Atlanta. That'll bring the number 9 hitter to the plate. That shadow is now over home plate. The first pitch is swung on and dribbled over towards second. Dansby will cut it off and flip it over first, and that'll end the inning. So Cincinnati gets their first hit and their first run. They cut the lead in half. It's 2-1 Atlanta. We head to the 6th.
And I gotta tell you, fellas, you have got what appears to be a dynamite sound.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now. That's waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
But there's a tier level of like college and adult life, and I'm not going back to the college level tier. You can't go, this isn't walking back into my fridge. Not ever happening again.
Well, no, but
ice at that.
But if I'm somewhere, okay, Busch Light I can deal with. Natty Light, no. Natty Light, I don't even feel like it's, I don't know. Natty Ice, definitely not. That's just a headache in a can. But when I say cheap beer, like stuff that's not, the upper echelon, I'm talking about your domestics. I can live on a domestic. I don't have to have the hippest, $15 for a 6-pack beer. I'm fine with.
Oh, definitely. I mean, heck, let's face it. After the first 2, they all taste the same after that.
Well, yeah, and if you're going to drink all day, I'm not trying to mess around with the double IPAs and porters and stuff like that. Dude, you're about to go to a dark place.
Armchair.
The Red Stockings finished their first season with a record of 65 wins and not a single loss. They also managed to turn a profit for their investors, $1.39. The city that had once prided itself on the stockyards had become the baseball capital of the country, and the Red Stockings spread the gospel from New York to San Francisco, traveling on the just completed Transcontinental Railroad.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. See the question there, Falcons fan. I've got to see Mike Soroka pitch again before I would even weigh in on that. This guy hasn't pitched since the very beginning of the 2020 season. And I think they're going to have a pitch count on him and an innings count on him anyways. They don't expect him back till sometime in August. So he may be, if he's a starter, it might be one of those openers type thing where they only expect him to go 2 to 3 innings, but he could give you something in October. Matt Reynolds stays in to play shortstop. Art Warren is your pitcher. And Warren, the big right-hander, gets set to face Contreras. Once again, the shadow has gone over home plate. The first pitch is a slider on the outer edge, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. It's going to be a little difficult to pick up that pitch. Little surprised Contreras is going to the plate with shades on, considering the fact that he is standing in the shadows. The 0-1 pitch is hit on the ground to India, and it's an easy ground ball out. One away on the 4-3 put out. In a perfect world, you'll have Soroka back sometime in August and get about 5 or 6 starts under his belt before we head towards the postseason. And at that point, he would be coming out of the pen most likely. First pitch to Heredia is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. 94-mile-an-hour fastball to Guillermo Heredia. Heredia in the ball game because of the hit by pitch. Adam Duvall, his left hand, 93-mile-an-hour fastballs inside to Heredia. Once again, now it's 2-0. Braves 2, Reds 1. We're in the top of the 6th inning. The 2-0 delivery is swung on and fouled off the catcher's glove. It's 2-1. Warren comes into the day with a 6.51 ERA. Through 27 innings pitched, he has 30 strikeouts. The 2-1. High misses for ball 3. It's now 3-1. Art Warren, though, in his career, has had 62 appearances and has a 3.86 ERA. So he's just having a rough year so far. 3-1 pitch, slider right there at the belt. Taken for a strike, it's 3-2. Standing on deck is Arcia, with Harris in the hole. 3-2 pitch to Warren as he set up outside, swung on and popped up into left field. Pham loses it, but Senzel's over there to save the day and makes the catch. There's 2 away. Pham looked lost again. He's really having a problem with that sun. Senzel called him off. I don't know if Pham would have recovered in time to make that catch. But regardless, there's 2 out, and Arcia comes to the plate. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Braves had many opportunities to blow this game wide open, and now it's just a 2-1 lead, top of the 6th. First pitch is inside to Orlando. It's 1-0. St. Louis has grabbed a 6-5 lead over Philadelphia. That game is in the bottom of 5. Texas leads New York 5-3. The starting pitcher, Perez, is still in the game. 1-0 pitches in the dirt. Slider misses. It's 2-0. Warren looks in and kicks and deals, and the slider, get me over slider. Strike 1. It's 2-1. If Arcia can get on, Michael Harris stands on deck. The 2-1 pitch swung on, popped up, and it's an easy playable catch by India. Shallow center field. The second baseman has it, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves, with a quick, easy 1-2-3 sixth inning, will head to the bottom of the sixth. The Reds, top of the orders, coming to the plate.
How about that? This is Jim Rome. Join me in the jungle for your phone calls and the biggest names in sports. Stop by weekdays, noon until 3 Eastern, 9 to noon Pacific.
Your favorite shot?
Favorite shot? I don't know. I had it last night. Lots of them. I think it's called the picklehead, where it's a shot of Jameson with a little bit of pickle juice chaser. And it's the most wonderful and terrible thing I've ever had in my drinking life. Because once you take the shot and then you take the pickle juice, there's no burn. There's absolutely no burn, right? And then you're like, well, shoot, yeah, it's just Kool-Aid at that point. It could lead to very bad things. Trust me.
Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
It is ridiculous to pay ball players $2,000 a year, especially when the $800 boys often do just as well. William Hulbert.
William A. Hulbert, a ruthless coal magnate who owned the Chicago White Stockings, became the National League's president. He immediately took steps to revive the reputation of the professional game. Players were forbidden to drink on the field or off. No beer was to be served on the grounds. Gambling was barred. Ticket prices were set at 50 cents, and no games were to be played on Sundays. Above all, power was to be invested in the owners, not the players.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch from Spencer Strider is high inside to Indy. It's 1-0. Spencer Strider has given up one hit and one run over 5 innings. The 1-0 pitch is a slider that misses below the knees. It's 2-0. It has taken Strider, though, 84 pitches to get to this point. So you got to figure this is his last hoorah. The 2-0 pitch fouled off Contreras' mask. And out of play, it's 2-1. Orioles and Twins tied up in the 9th inning. That game is 3-3. 2-1 pitch from Strider is outside. Fastball backhanded by Contreras. It's 3-1. Hasn't really felt like that Strider has had his best stuff, even with the one hit allow and the 10 strikeouts. 3-1 pitches swung on and missed strike 2. 98-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone, right past the letters. Strider looks in. He kicks and deals, and a fastball got him. Strikeout number 11, 99-mile-an-hour fastball pumped right by the leadoff batter, India, and there's one away. That brings Brandon Drury to the plate. Drury batting .269 on the season. He is 0 for 2. First pitch on the way to Drury is a slider in the dirt. He swings and misses over the top. It's 0-1. Drury 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. The 0-1 is another slider in the dirt. This time he lays off of it. Evens the count up at 1-1. It's got to be tough picking up Strider with those shadows that have creeped across the plate. Seems like a bad start time in Cincinnati to have the game start at 4:00 because for the next couple of innings, it's going to be really hard to scrape out runs. Strider went to start his delivery and then stepped oddly and stopped his delivery. So we'll redo it here. And now Brandon Drury asks for time. He steps out of the box. The Strider, that wide stance, gets ready to deliver the 1-1, and slider misses low and outside. It's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch from Strider is a fastball fisted to second base. Drifting back is Arcia. He's got it, and there's 2 away. 92nd pitch of the afternoon for Strider. That'll bring Tommy Pham to the plate. Tommy Pham is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Righty-righty matchup, and the fastball is banged over to the left side, corralled by Arcia. He throws off balance to Olsen. Olsen gets 1 hopper in the dirt, and that'll end the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 inning by Strider send the Braves to the 7th inning, leading by 1.
Imaginary hat. What is this? What are we doing? So dumb.
It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube, Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights. And we're jumping on early with the Armchair Quarterback show, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your CBS Sports affiliates.
G'day. Hi, it's Dean, calling from Cyprus.
Buongiorno, Dino.
My mate wants me to rub sun cream on his back.
Holy dooly. A delicate matter, but a bird wingman is useless. So there are rules.
Okay.
Only put cream where he can't reach. Between his shoulder blades. The safe zone.
Like anything else?
Whack it on thick, mate. Last thing you want to do is a second coach. And remember, Dino, the following things are not permitted. Eye contact. Scented candles. Power balance. And do not apply if he's wearing budgie smugglers. Are we all clear?
Crystal. Cheers, fellas.
No dramas.
Armchair.
Rose, what was your first impression of me? I thought you wore too much makeup and were a slut. I was wrong. You don't wear too much makeup.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Despite their pleas for forgiveness, Hulbert banned all 4 players from baseball forever. For 5 years, Jim Devlin haunted the corridors outside meetings of the National League club owners, hoping somehow to be reinstated. Desperate, he wrote to Harry Wright, still the most respected man in the game. Harry Wright did nothing.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it just 2-1. Spencer Strider, I believe his day may be done. Kind of has that look of a completed outing. As he's talking to the coaching staff in the dugout. The first pitch on the way to Michael Harris is just on the outer edge. Slider nips the corner. It's 0-1. Warren is back in there for a second inning of work. He threw just 12 pitches in the 6th. The 0-1 pitch to Harris is hammered on the ground, but right to second baseman. India's got it. He flips it over to first, and there's 1 away. That'll bring the top of the order back to the plate. Ronald Acuna Jr. is yet to get going today. He's 0 for 3. First time back into the field about a week. He was designated hitter role last night. Of course, he fouled that ball off his foot. First pitch to Acuna is right there at the knees on the outer half. Good pitch by Warren. He's really hitting that slider. It's 0-1. Warren looks in and he fires another slider. This one's off the plate and in the dirt. Evens up the count. It's 1-1. Acuna now batting .283 on the year. Gets set for the 1-1 pitch. It's off the plate, wide, ball 2. Got a 2-1 count to Ronald Acuna Jr. One away. Dansby Swanson stands on deck with Matt Olson in the hole. 2-1 pitches in the dirt, wide, ball 3. It's now 3-1. Think about what could have been. Braves loaded up the bases in the second and in the fourth inning with less than 2 outs, did fail to cash in except for the 1 run on the walk. 3-1 pitch misses high. Ball 4, and Acuna will head down to first with the free pass. Warren, now at pitch number 19 for the reliever, is now set to face Dansby Swanson. Dansby Swanson really been the catalyst of this offense since about early May. As Warren flips it over to Moustakas at first to keep Acuna close by. Acuna's well underneath the throw. Dansby Swanson 2 for 3 on the day. It's had a heck of a series here in Cincinnati. Warren throws it over again to Acuna as Acuna scampers back. And they'll throw it again. Third throw in a row. You know, you get that weird rule they're trying out in one of the minor leagues where you can only throw over 2 times in a row. I don't know if I don't like when a pitcher throws this many times over to first, but I don't like that rule. You're really messing with the core of the game. First pitch on the way to Dansby, swung on and missed. Fastball, outer edge. It's 0-1. Because then if you get to the point where you've thrown over there twice, then the runner knows you can't throw over. I guess the only thing that would be added to the strategy is you could put a pitch out on. 0-1 to Dansby is swung on, and that ball is going to be dropped into center field. And Acuna was on the move, and he will make it to third, sliding head first under the tag. Runners on the corners with 1 away. Acuna jumps to his feet and does the motorcycle handlebars that he's become known for. And he was scooting on that play. He would have had second stole with ease, but a good hit by Dansby Swanson has the Braves going. Maybe they can cash in here. Runners on the corners with 1 away, and Matt Olson coming to the plate. Acuna is heading towards the dugout. So he's going to get something to drink because the Reds are going to the bullpen. So we'll be back in a flash when we come back. Runners on the corners, 1 away for the Atlanta Braves.
Bees! Bees! Bees Bees everywhere! Save yourself! Your firearms are useless against them!
Holy shnikes, it worked.
We're going to start off with Will Banks. What's your take on the Alabama-West Virginia matchup? What are the keys?
I didn't.
That's
know
great insight, man. That's everyone else is going. I'm gonna change the channel.
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm 7-0 this season. You auto-drafted. That's what all the great GMs do. They delegate. You didn't do anything. Yeah, I did. I set the cue.
Without fantasy football, what would friends talk about?
I almost wore shorts today. Oh. I was going to do a sweatshirt shorts combo.
Armchair.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of holding your dad's hand, walking through that dark tunnel, and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 2-1. Runners on the corners. Reaver Sandmartin's coming into the game. The lefty will face Matt Olson, who's 0 for 3. Shadows still creeping across the diamond, and the first pitch is a 92-mile-an-hour fastball inside to the ice house. It's 0-1. The Reds are playing Olson to pull. 3 of the 4 infielders are far right of the second base pad, with Drury holding the runner at third. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a grounder over to second, and Acuna's going to come home to score. He crosses the plate. It was a slow developing play, so no chance at the double play. By the time Jonathan India, the second baseman, charged the play, the only play that he had was at first. Acuna was hauling it down to home plate. India knew he couldn't get him. He looked over to the second base bag to possibly get Dansby. Dansby was flying to second. So Olson's out at first, and there's 2 away. That brings Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley 1 for 2 with another home run, his 20th of the year, a solo shot. First pitch misses outside 1-0, and the 1-0 pitch on the way from Sandmartin is a slider, misses outside again. It's 2-0. So the Braves lead at 3-1. 2 away, and a very good runner, very fast runner of Dansby Swanson standing on second. Got an update on the scoreboard here in 1 second. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and roasted into left center field. That ball's down, and it's going to be extra bases. Dansby's going to jog around and get to home plate. It's 4-1 Atlanta, and Austin Riley has a 2-out double. Senzel tried to slide and backhand it so he could pop up and possibly make a play, but the ball kicked away from him. Atlanta leads it 4-1, opening up their lead on the Cincinnati Reds. Looked like the slider inner half of the plate, and Riley put the bat head out and dropped it over shortstop. The way they had the outfield position, there was no way they were going to get Dansby. That brings Ozuna to the plate, and the first pitch is outside, slider misses. It's 1-0. Marcel's 1 for 3 on the day. He singled in the second inning. Update in Queens, the Texas Rangers have doubled up on the Mets at 6-3 in the 8th, and they're still batting. 1-0 pitch misses high. To Marcel, it's 2-0. St. Louis still leads Philadelphia 6-5. So Atlanta's got a chance to gain a game on everyone in the division as far as those that are still in the hunt. The 2-0 pitch from San Martin is fastball, outer edge. Ozuna doesn't like it, but it's called a strike. It's 2-1. It's kind of hard to tell because the angle that you see it from home plate in Cincinnati is much different than the angle you see in most stadiums. The 2-1 pitch is grounded down the third base line, backhanded by Drury, just foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Most of the home plate cameras throughout Major League Baseball are directly behind the center field wall, so you get a good view. In Cincinnati, it's kind of off to the, if you're looking at home plate, it's off to the right, tilted a little bit. So just because it hits the K zone on your screen, if you're following along at home, does not mean that it's actually hitting the strike zone. The 2-2 pitch to Ozuna is hit high and deep into center field. Underneath it is Senzel, and he'll get the out. So that'll end the inning for the Atlanta Braves, but not before they put two more on the board, and they extend their lead. It's 4-1. Braves over the Reds heading to the seventh. Get ready to get up and stretch.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue, Katie Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and the old ball game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Come on. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-1, and that is going to do it for Spencer Strider. AJ Minter has come into the game. He's going to face Joey Votto to lead it off. It'll be Votto, Reynolds, and Moustakas. The first pitch from AJ Minter's on the way, and it's a fastball outer edge called for a strike. It's 0-1. Spencer Strider will finish with 6 innings, 1 earned run, just 1 hit, 1 walk, a hit by pitch, and 11 strikeouts. 0-1 pitch from Minter is swung on and just got a piece of it. 93-mile-an-hour cutter at the knees, bangs it foul. It's 0-2. Miami Marlins lead Washington 5-3. That game is in the bottom of the 7th inning as well. The 0-2 pitch from Minter to Votto's. They set up outside. Fastball fouled back. Just got a piece of it to stay alive. It's 0-2. Braves may be getting some help from the Texas Rangers. They lead at 6-3, but the Mets are threatening in the bottom of the 8th. Keep you up to date on that. The 0-2 pitch from Minter is fastball, misses high over the plate, 98 mile an hour, and it's 1-2. Votto's 0 for 2 on the day, a strikeout, a pop out, 6 home runs on the year. They try to climb back into this one, trailing just 4-1, bottom of 7. The 1-2 pitch is just got a piece of the cutter to stay alive. We'll do it again at 1-2. That pitch was on the outer half and it tipped back into Contreras' glove, but on the outer lip. So it hit the ground and Contreras' head dropped down, realizing he dropped strike 3. Here's the 1-2 to Votto, and he goes around, slider outside, and there's one away. Good pitch by AJ Minter for out number 1. That might have been the cutter. I think I said slider. Looked more like the cutter there. So Joey Votto down on strikes for the second time today. And that'll bring up Reynolds. Matt Reynolds batting .248 with 3 home runs and 14 RBI. He is in because Kyle Farmer was hit by a pitch. And the first pitch is taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate. It's 0-1. Minter kicks and deals the 0-1, and that ball is rifled into right field, but right at Acuna. He was right there in his tracks. Barely had to move, and there's 2 away. The classic major league line out. Acuna playing fairly deep into right field. They're trying to prevent all extra base hits. That'll bring Moustakas to the plate, lefty-lefty matchup, which is why you have Minter in right now. And the first pitch is outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Brian Snitker said with the absence of Kenley Jansen, the 1-0 pitch to Moustakas is swung on and missed, cutter outer edge, 93 miles an hour. It's 1-1. That he would mix and match, and it really depends on high volume. High leverage. So with the 2 big lefties in this inning, that's why you're seeing Minter in the 7th. The 1-1 pitch, 99 mile an hour fastball off the plate. It's 2-1. Braves 4, Cincinnati 1. The 2-1 pitch with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th is swung on and popped up over to shallow right field. Underneath it is Arcia. He'll put it away, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. We'll head to the top of the 8th. Atlanta leads it 4-1.
Braves, wait a minute. Do you think you got me a tape of the show?
What on earth for?
Well, how often do you get to hear your son on the radio?
I'm on the radio every day.
Because he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks.
It could be like a government conspiracy, but it also could be something like, Bigfoot. What's your number 1?
We never went to the moon. I don't believe it. I think it's a hoax.
All right.
They filmed it in a studio. Why didn't we ever go back?
All right. The crazies is coming out in us today. I'll see that and I'll raise you Area 51. I think there's I think there's little Martians and everything running around out there, and I think we're hiding something. We're hiding something out there. There's too many accounts of too many things that go wrong. And don't keep on telling me that it was a balloon that went by. Get me? The balloons aren't that big, okay? They don't go by that often. It's a little strange we haven't seen one in the last 30 years since technology's gotten better. There's been too many times where they've interviewed guys who were out there and they say, when they ask them, can you say what you've seen? And he goes, no, I'm sworn to secrecy. Well, why are you sworn to secrecy if nothing happened out there? Something went down.
Armchair. I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
On February 2nd, 1876, at Manhattan's Grand Central Hotel, a group of club owners, eager to tighten their control of the game, restore its respectability, and most of all to ensure greater profits, started a new association. They called it the National League of Professional Baseball Clubs.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads it 4-1 over Cincinnati as we head to the top of the 8th inning. It'll be Contreras, Heredia, and Arcia coming to the plate. Dari Moreta is in for the Cincinnati Reds. Through 20 innings and 21 appearances, has a 7.65 ERA, 21 strikeouts, and 7 walks. The right-hander comes in to try to keep the Braves lead at just 3. And the first pitch is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball inside to Contreras. It's 1-0. Contreras 1 for 2 on the day, has a walk as well. 96-mile-an-hour fastball right across the plate, pumping it right past William. It's 1-1. One pitch from Moreta is 97 outer edge, taken for a strike. It's 1-2. Contreras is yet to swing at any of these pitches. Now he's behind the count 1-2. Here's the delivery, and it's slider down and low in the dirt, out of the zone. It's 2-2. They are heading to the 9th inning, and Texas is still leading New York. Rangers over the Mets 6-3. The Mets failed to score it in that rally that they had. St. Louis and Philadelphia, it's getting late in Pennsylvania as well. And the 2-2 pitch is fastball high, taken for a ball. It's 3-2. 98-mile-an-hour fastball, but it was about eye level over the plate outer edge. The 3-2 swung on and missed strike 3, 96-mile-an-hour fastball, probably chased ball 4. There's one away. Cardinals lead Philadelphia 6-5, but it looks like the Phillies are threatening. And it looks like Philly just tied the game up. The Cardinals are bound to go through quite a bit of their bullpen. Hopefully that happens again tomorrow. Believe that's the Sunday night ESPN game of the week as well. So Braves get that advantage too. First pitch is off the plate and away to Heredia. It's 1-0. Guillermo Heredia is 0 for 2 on the day after coming in for Adam Duvall. Adam Duvall was hit by a pitch, tried to tough it out, but after about an inning, came out of the game. The 1-0 pitch to Heredia is fouled back 96 mile an hour. top of the zone, it's 1-1. Jesse Chavez is warming up in the Braves bullpen, so expect to see him in the bottom of the 8th inning. He, along with McHugh, have become the right-handed options when the Braves have the lead. The 1-1 swung on and hit high into center field, but playable. Senzel's underneath it, and there's 2 away. That'll bring Orlando Arcia to the plate. Orlando Arcia, he has struggled quite a bit recently. He's 0 for 2. He did get a walk in the 4th inning. I'd like to see him get a base hit to get off the schneid. The first pitch to Arcia is a slider, top of the zone, but just off the plate. It's 1-0. Standing on deck is Michael Harris. The 1-0. Outside, sinker missed way outside, 97 miles an hour. It's 2-0. Moretta looks in to home plate to get the sign, raises up, lifts the glove, kicks and deals, and slider high. 3-0 to Orlando Arcia. That trade deadline this year, if you missed the news on that, it's a little later than normal. The 3-0 pitch is inside, ball 4, and Arcia will head down to first with 2 away. The trade deadline has always been on the 31st, but in the new CBA, there is now an option to have it within a 3 to 4 day window. And they leave the preference up to the front offices to vote on, because they do not want the trade deadline to fall on a weekend day, preferably. So this year is the first pitch to Michael Harris is right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. It's not going to be on Sunday, July 31st. They are pushing it to Tuesday, 4 p.m., August 2nd. 0-1 delivery to Michael is a fastball inside, 95 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. They're heading to the 7th inning in Philadelphia, and the Cardinals and Phillies are tied up at 6. Moretta looks over his shoulder. Keep an eye on Arcia, who's not much of a threat to go. The 1-1 pitch is inside, taken for a ball. It's 2-1. It's kind of a get me over slider that missed. Papierski had to backhand the ball. So any chance he had of framing that kind of went out the window. Two-one pitch on the way to Michael Harris, who's 0 for 2 on the day. As they set up outside, Moretta kicks and deals and swung on and hit up the middle, and right in perfect place was the shortstop Reynolds, and he'll step on the second base bag for the force out. So the Braves get a runner on, but that'll end the inning. Atlanta leads at 4-1. We head to the bottom of the 8th.
You couldn't figure out the World's Series for yourself? It's just common sense. Anybody knows you got to keep the worlds apart. George is getting upset.
I'm going to go, and I guess to hone it in, I was going to say chemicals, but cleaning supplies.
Okay. Yeah, I like it.
You can go cheap on them. You can buy a store brand. Doesn't clean to your satisfaction.
What
Just
you
add
and
a little more to it.
What you and I have told the American public today is there's certain things that you don't want to go cheap on, but if it comes down to your health or your cleanliness, you're fine with it.
Armchair.
Take the scenic route in the new Hyundai Santa Fe, the family SUV with available H-Track all-wheel drive to help you travel way off the beaten path. Find new adventures together in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Every magnate in the country is indebted to this man, Harry Wright, for the establishment of baseball as a business, and every patron for furnishing him with a systematic recreation. Every player is indebted to him for inaugurating an occupation by which he gains a livelihood, and the country at large for adding one more industry to furnish employment: sporting life.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 4-1. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th inning. Jesse Chavez will come into the game. Chavez enters the game with a 2.87 ERA. His last 10 outings, 12.1 innings pitched, no earned runs and 16 strikeouts. First pitch on the way to Almora is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Chavez has a 1.37 whip, and the 1-0 pitch is a 92-mile-an-hour strike on the outer edge. It's 1-1. Almora Jr. is 0 for 2 on the day. The 1-1 swung on and missed inside cutter, and it's quickly 1-2. Braves scored 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the seventh. The 1-2 hammered down the left field line, foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. The 1-2 delivery from Chavez is fouled back out of play behind home plate. We'll do it again at 1-2. One-two delivery from Chavez, swung on and missed. Strike 3, cutter on the outer edge, and there's one away. Jesse Chavez, of course, he was a part of the Braves championship team last year and then signed with the Cubs in the offseason. Had a couple of bad outings early on, and then the Cubs traded him back to Atlanta for Sean Newcomb. And Newcomb since has been released by the Cubs. So a good grab again by the Braves, and the first pitch on the way to Senzel swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Chavez hitting the outer part of that zone with a cutter on the outer edge. Senzel steps out of the box and then gets back in. The 0-1 is off the plate, wide for a ball. It's 1-1. One delivery, way outside, missing for a ball. It's 2-1. Texas leads the Mets 7-3. That game is in the top of the 9th. The 2-1 swung on and popped up, but out of play over behind home plate. near the home on deck circle. It's 2-2 to Senzel. Chavez winds, kicks, and deals, misses way outside. Full count. Now it's 3-2. Texas Rangers and New York Mets are heading to the bottom of the ninth. Texas leads at 7-3. A 3-2 delivery. Swung on and fouled back against the screen. We'll do it again at 3-2. Appreciate you stopping in. Listen to Braves Country Baseball, the Atlanta Braves. And Braves Country Baseball, we're here every Tuesday and Friday night. The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike three. Cutter on the outer edge. Senzel chased it off the plate, and there's 2 away. We're off next Friday. We'll be out of town. But we are here Tuesday with the Cardinals, and then the following Tuesday at home against the Mets. Big homestand coming up for Atlanta. First pitch is off the plate to Papierski, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Oh, no, they're going to say that clipped the inner part of the zone, evens up the count at 1-1. The shadows have now crossed over, so no longer an issue for the batters and pitchers. The 1-1 is at the knees, just below the zone, outer edge. It's 2-1. I think that was a bad frame by Contreras, or he gets that strike. The 2-1 delivery misses low and inside. It's 3-1. It's one thing Contreras really needs to work on. 3-1 is missed inside, ball 4. And it's a 5-pitch walk by Chavez. He is not happy. There's 2 away. That'll bring Jonathan India to the plate, the top of the order for the Cincinnati Reds. India is 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs, a strikeout, batting .219 with 2 home runs and 9 RBI. First pitch is off the plate and wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Contreras is definitely leaps and bounds behind most of other catchers as far as being able to frame, but they were just trying to get him to be able to defend back there. Remember the last few years, he's been a nightmare. The 1-0 pitch is called for a strike on the outer half. It's 1-1. He had so many pass balls and whatnot in recent memory. He has cleaned that up. So the next step will be to get him to learn how to frame. The 1-1 off the plate. Ball 2, it's 2-1. Two one from Chavez, cutter inside, taken all the way by Indias. He was diving out of over the plate. Evens up the count at 2-2. Braves lead at 4-1, 2 out. The 2-2 swung on and missed, strike 3. Jesse Chavez strikes out the side as he also walks the batter, and that'll end the inning. We head to the top of the 9th inning. Atlanta leads it 4-1.
Cause he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
My typical favorite shot, honestly, is just old Jack D. Well, ice cold Jack D. But if I'm going to pick like more of like a shooter type of thing, it is the most dangerous one, and I no longer drink it. But man, a good Jaeger bomb.
I was about to say,
But
it's
I'm-
probably got some Jägermeister.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, you do a Jaeger bomb nowadays, I'm probably gonna end up in divorce court. So, 'cause I black out and not only just time travel, I travel. I wake up in other cities. So,
If I remember correctly, you used to like slap your face like Curly, and then you would just do this
Yes.
shuffle step, and then it was on after that.
Yes.
We went into plan M for McGee.
Yes.
All right, execute plan M. You know, Tom, Todd, you get the flanks. if anybody's taller than McGee, get him out now.
Oh yes.
At least that's how I remember it.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember it. That's kind of the point.
Checkmate.
Armchair.
To further solidify their control, the owners added a reserve clause to the contracts of the 5 best men on every team. It required that each play only for his current employer and reserved his services for the following year. At first, few complained. To be reserved was to be sure of a job for the coming season. Those who did complain that the reserve clause smacked of slavery, fired, then blacklisted. For the first time in the history of the game, players would serve the interests of the owner. For the next 100 years, the professional game would be dominated by those who owned the field and supplied the ball.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. I've kind of gotten sidetracked, so we're going to hit up the turn back time a little later than normal, but better late than never. On this date, 1911, Ty Cobb 40-game hit streak was extended. It would end the following day. Third longest in Major League Baseball history at the time. All right, excuse me, second longest behind Wee Willie Keeler. Into pitches Ross Detweiler to Ronald Acuna Jr., and the lefty tosses in the first pitch inside for a ball. It's 1-0. On this date, 1933, Carl Hubble of the New York Giants throws 18 scoreless innings to beat the St. Louis Cardinals 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and hit high and deep into left center field, going back, leaping grab at the wall, and Tommy Pham has out number 1. He hopped right there at the wall. Not sure if he actually needed to hop. I think he thought he was a little closer to the wall than what he was. Acuna just missed that one as there's one away. This date, 1961, Roger Maris would hit home runs 29 and 30 on his way to the record-setting year of 61 home runs in 1961. First pitch on the way to Swanson is ripped over to first base, diving stab, leaping to his feet as Drury. He'll fire it over to first, and there's 2 away. 2 good defensive plays by the Reds to start off inning number 9. On this date, 1963, Juan Marichal and Warren Spahn both threw 15 scoreless innings. Willie Mays would end the game in the 16th with a solo shot walk-off job as the Giants would beat the Milwaukee Braves 1-0. Matt Olson steps in, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Also on this date in 1978, Louisiana Lightning, Ron Guidry, as the 1-0 pitch is way outside, taken for a ball. It's 2-0. The Louisiana Lightning would go 13-0, would set the best mark for a New York Yankees pitcher, as he would go 25-3 in 1978. The 2-0 delivery, it's outside ball 3, 3-0 to Matt Olson. Update in Queens. The Texas Rangers have knocked off the New York Mets 7-3. So Atlanta, now just 3 games back, can gain another half game if they hold on here. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and it's a fastball right across the belt, taken for a strike. It's 3-1. Olsen is 0 for 4 with the strikeout, foul out, grounded into a double play, the 3-1 pitch, and that's off the plate. He swings wildly at it. It's 3-2. Time to get into the birthdays here for a second. Dalton Varsho, the catcher for the Arizona Diamondbacks, is 26 years old today. 3-2 pitch inside, ball 4. And Matt Olson will head down to first with 2 away. Remember Brett Cecil, the left-handed reliever for Toronto and the St. Louis Cardinals? He is 36 years old today. And Angel Pajan, who played for the Mets, but it's probably better known for playing for the 2012 and 2014 championship San Francisco Giants. He is 41 today. Austin Riley swings at the first pitch. It's in the dirt. Foul, knocks it out of play. It's 0-1. Known as the mayor in Cincinnati, Sean Casey is 48 years old today. You can find him nowadays on Major League Baseball Network. And everyone's favorite, Jose Canseco, is 58. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. It's 0-2. The King, Richard Petty, 85 years old today. Darren O'Day is warming up in the Braves pen. But I would tend to think if the score stands as is, it'll be Will Smith. The 0-2 pitch is fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. If the Braves extend the lead, O'Day would probably come in. Larry David, Seinfeld creator, he is 75 today. And Lindsay Lohan is 36 as Margot Robbie turns 32. And that's your birthdays. The 0-2 pitch from Detweiler on the way inside, almost clips Riley in the pant leg. It's 1-2. Ross Detweiler, the 4.63 ERA. He kicks and deals, and a fastball swung on, and it'll be a deep fly out to left center field. Senzel, who's been everywhere today, is underneath it for out number 3. So we'll head to the bottom of the 9th. The Braves 3 outs away for their second win in Cincinnati.
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Bro, I'm risking my life. It's not worth it. It's not.
You are so going to end up in porno.
Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
Here's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Can you believe that?
99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham.
Bro, Blake, play for the love of
the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Can you believe
believe that 99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Morris, and there's the flag on the play, and Morris is off the pass, and is in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can. Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z?
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
In 1878, more than 8 million bats were sold in the United States, and players often rode to the ball field in painted carriages, singing team songs. Everybody had a team. At Orting, Washington, the Fats took on the Lean. Whalers, frozen in at Herschel Island above the Arctic Circle, played too, naming their teams the Hoodlums, Walruses, and Blubbers.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning. And Cincinnati will grab the bats with Brandon Drury, number 2 batter, coming to the plate. Will Smith is in the game. Will Smith kicks and fires, and it's a fastball hit down the right field line, but foul. It's 0-1. Will Smith entering the game with a 3.30 ERA. Has dropped it quite a bit here recently as he, beginning of the year, struggled quite a bit. The 0-1 pitch is fastball fouled back. It's 0-2. He's got a 1.27 whip, 31 strikeouts through 30 innings. Braves can get within 2.5 games of the New York Mets as they lost today if they win. The 0-2 pitch, did he go around? He did. Strike 3, ring him up. And there's one away. Good slider by Smith. Just dropped below the knees. That's the one, if he's hitting that, he's hard to hit. Where he gets in trouble is when his slider is just diving into the dirt well before it hits the plate. So that'll bring Tommy Pham, who's 0 for 3 on the day. The first pitch to Pham is a curveball there right at the knees, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Pham 2 strikeouts and a ground out, but he had trouble in the outfield, but just made a really good defensive play in the last inning. The 0-1 is in the dirt. Slider misses. It's 1-1. Philly and St. Louis are still tied. That game is 6-6 in the bottom of the 7th. They set up inside. The 1-1's on the way, and fastball misses high for a ball. It's 2-1. Braves scored 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 7th. The 2-1 misses outside just off the plate fastball, and it is 3-1. Reds scored 1 in the 5th. The only inning they've really had any kind of momentum. 3-1 pitch is inside, ball 4, and Will Smith walks the runner. The walks have gotten him in trouble. So Tommy Pham will head down to first base with 1 away. And the veteran batter Joey Votto comes to the plate. Votto, lefty-lefty matchup. He's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. First pitch to Votto is on the way, and it's a fastball right across the plate. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. Votto stands way back in the box and practically on the plate. Be interested to see how many times he's been hit. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball, misses just above the letters, evens up the count at 1-1. The Braves are playing a shift on Votto. So anything down the third base line, no one's there to make a play. The 1-1 to Votto is in the dirt, ball 2. Smith having a hard time finding the strike zone. It's 2-1. Smith's already walked 1. On deck is Reynolds. The 2-1 swung on and fouled down the left field line. Out of play, it's 2-2. And in the hole is Moustakas. Votto is 2 for 12 lifetime against Will Smith. As they set up again outside, the 2-2 pitch is fastball, just got a piece of it to stay alive. It's 2-2. Braves 4, Reds 1. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning, 1 away. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. This is a special Saturday pop-up edition. The 2-2 pitch from Smith is slider, misses way outside, ball 3, 3-2. And Smith nibbling again, getting himself into trouble. With a 3-run lead, you know that the worst he can do is tie this. You do not want to walk him. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and he does walk him, ball 4. So now Will Smith has brought the tying runs to the plate. And that'll bring Matt Reynolds, who has 3 home runs, Will Smith has walked both of the runners. And this is the thing that a lot of us have questioned about Smith being the closer. He has struggled with his command. First pitch on the way is a curveball in the dirt, and it's 1-0. AJ Minter, much better control than Smith. We saw this all last summer. He finally cleaned it up going into the playoffs. The 1-0 pitch is down low, misses again. It's 2-0. Will Smith walking around the back of the mound looking for answers. Here comes Kranitz. He's waddling out to the mound to talk to Kranitz and to talk to Smith. I'd say it's a batter too late. He should have been out there when he walked the first one, but there's a fine line that they walk with Smith, with him being a veteran, and of course the World Series run that they went through. I think they're worried that they're going to step on his feelings. Braves would hate to lose this one, a chance to get within 2.5 games of the Mets. But Will Smith is playing with fire. He's walked the 2 runners on base, so the tying run stands at the plate. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and hit high and deep into right field. Underneath it is Acuna, and there's 2 away. Tagging up from second to third goes Pham. Acuna gets it back into the infield, but they're not going to chase Pham all over the yard, as his run is essentially meaningless. So runners on the corners and 2 out. And that'll bring Mike Moustakas to the plate. No, they're going to pinch hit for Moustakas. Looks like it's going to be Solano. The third baseman is coming in to pinch hit. It's batting .276 on the year. No home runs so far, 3 RBI in limited play. Lefty-righty matchup, and they're going to stick with Will Smith. He kicks and deals, and the first pitch is fouled down the right field line. It's 0-1. Braves 1 out away from getting within 2.5 of the Mets, but the tying run is standing at home plate. Solano is 1 for 3 against Will Smith in his career, and that one hit is a home run. Interesting that Snicker stuck with him. The 0-1 pitch is fouled in on the hands. It's 0-2. Cincinnati Reds down to their last strike. Runners on the corners, 2 away. The 0-2 is in the dirt, and he hits him. Will Smith puts another free pass on. So he puts another pitch into the dirt and loads the bases. The winning run will come to the plate. The right fielder, Almora. Will Smith fiddling with his gum as he rolls his eyes. Here's the first pitch on the way, and that ball is hit high and deep into left field, going back against the wall. Heredia catches it at the warning track, and just like that, the Atlanta Braves hold on to win the game. And I mean barely. Will Smith's eyes are as big as watermelons as he's heading towards the mound. He knows that he almost gave away what should have been an easy win. Ozuna's out there smiling and clapping. They're all kind of, you got to wonder going forward, would you not go with Minter? I would, as the closer until Jansen comes back. So the Braves win the game 4-1 by this hair of their chinny chin chin. On the day, Spencer Strider gets the win, his 4th win of the year. He's gone to 4-2 now with a 2.87 ERA. Minter gets the hold. Smith somehow gets the save. Chavez also gets a hold. Contreras and Riley both hit doubles today. Riley with the home run. RBIs by Harris, Riley, 2 apiece. And runs scored. I'm sorry, Olsen, Riley with 2, and Harris the 1. Runs scored by Acuna, Swanson, and Riley. Riley scoring 2. So that'll do it. The Atlanta Braves win the game 4-1. We are now 2.5 back of the New York Mets. Y'all have a great weekend. We'll see you Tuesday, 7:20 first pitch, Braves, Cardinals in Atlanta. Braves fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, And Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get another cigarette.